the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter! Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Visto's Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Visto's Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools in your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
Good afternoon and welcome to Gwinnett, North Dakota, the site of this afternoon's non-region Class B girls basketball contest between the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels and the Sargent County Bulldogs. I'm Nick Fritch on the call for YourLiveEvent.com. I will be joined by my cameraman Connor Olson here in just a little bit. Looking ahead to today's exciting doubleheader matchup, we'll be having the girls teams play first, followed by the number 5 ranked in the state Sargent County Bulldogs will be playing the Rebels boys team about 20-25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. So a lot of basketball. Been a very fun morning / afternoon already, and it's sure to get better as we go on. I was able to talk to both head coaches prior to this one. First for the visitors, I was talking to head coach Rory Ency, and kind of the name of the game for the Rebels is taking care of the basketball and hitting the boards. One of the big points of emphasis that Coach Ency had for me was a lot of undersized, don't have a single player at 6 foot. So that's going to be one of the concerns for them, is how are they going to handle the boards, how are they going to play down low. And with that, it'll be very interesting to see if the Rebels are able to, crash the board, but also get to the foul line. That'll be something that we will focus on that Sargent County end after their contest against Thursday. We'll get more into that here in just a little bit. The starters for the Rebels, they are going to be led by a group of seniors and juniors. First, the senior forward guard combo, 5'8", number 3, Reagan Teskey. Senior guard, 5'6", number 4, Kiera Jangula. The 5'10", junior guard forward combo, number 12, Matea Mathern. The 5'7", junior forward guard combo, number 32, Abby Mathern. And rounding off the starting 5, the 5'9", center forward junior combo, number 53, Grace Irie. The Rebels are coming into this one winners of 4 of their last 5. They defeated Medina Pingree Buchanan this past Monday, 47-37. So hopefully they can ride this hot streak, as they also have a busy week coming up after this one. So hopefully they can continue their hot streak. Now for the Sargent County Bulldogs, Coach Searstead kind of echoed what Coach NC told me with taking care of the basketball, limit turnovers, but also to try and limit some of the foul trouble that the Bulldogs got into in their last contest against the Oaks Tornadoes, where some of their bigs fouled out, sent the Tornadoes to the line 38 times in that overtime defeat to the Tornadoes. So try to focus on limiting turnovers, taking care of the basketball, but also pushing it as much as possible. The starting five for the Bulldogs here this afternoon: 5'3" guard, the sophomore number 2, Emma Bixby. Senior forward number 15, Jamie Bope. The 5'10" freshman forward number 22, Carly Cadoon. The 5'10" junior forward number 24, Hallie Nelson. And at center, the 5'10" junior number 33, Amber Kerr. The Bulldogs losing in overtime against the Tornadoes on Thursday. They've lost 3 of their last 4 games, so kind of tailor opposites here when we look at what each team is bringing into this afternoon's contest. We will see how much an early start time plays into, how both of these teams come out and play this afternoon. National anthems, starting lineups, just about ready to begin. We will step aside and be back with you here. You're watching Class B Girls Basketball on YourLiveEvent.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Starting five for the Rebels: Reagan Teskey, Kira Jangula, Matea Mathern, Abby Mathern, and Grace Irie. Head coach Rory NC, assisted by Haley Bowman and Tabby Kinsler. Starting five for the Bulldogs: Emma Bixby, Jamie Bope, Carly Cadoon, Hallie Nelson, Amber Kerr. Head coach Randy Searstead, assisted by Katie Bixby and Hunter Bushman. The 7-3 Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels, 5-4 Sargent County Bulldogs, set to tip. Hallie Nelson and Matea Mathern to tip, and the tip is controlled by the Bulldogs. Carly Cadoon has possession here. Emma Bixby, point guard, leading the offense. This is Cadoon, fadeaway, jumper is good. The freshman forward gets the Bulldogs on the board here. Mathern, and that is Grace Irie getting the first bucket for the Rebels in this one. A man-to-man trapping defense being played. And that pass intercepted by Abby Mathern. And that is taken away by Emma Bixby. Gets it to Jamie Bope. And ball tipped out of bounds by Matea Mathern. Possession will stay with Sargent County. We'll see how well the Bulldogs handle pressure in this one. And it looks like we have a foul called. And that foul was called on Abby Mathern, her first. Bope inbounds, gets it up top to Bixby. Now Bope in the corner. Bixby has this one. She's looking for somebody cutting down low, and after it's batting around a little bit, the Bulldogs maintain possession. Bixby now to Bope. Bope is going to drive to the hoop. Good little shot fake. Stop there, and she's able to score. Good physical finish there by Bope. And that's a travel there as Abby Mathern was cut off by Carly Cadoon, unable to get that dribble down. And Abby Mathern will take a seat. She is being replaced by Libby Mathern. Good play there by Matea Mathern, and there's going to be a foul called here. And that foul is called on number 15, Jamie Bope, her first. There's that pressure from the Rebels. That could be a huge storyline as we progress through this afternoon's game. Libby Mathern. Good screen and roll there from Irie. And Irie with the finish. 4 points for Grace Irie. Here as we're about 2 minutes gone. Nice pass from Cadoon to Amber Kerr. Good vision there from the freshman. Down low opposite block to Amber Kerr. Matea Mathern. This is Kiera Jangulis' three, and that is off the mark. Rebound from Nelson. And the Rebels get right into that pressure defense. Trap along the sideline, no good, and we're going to have an over-the-back call. One of the worst spots to pick up that dribble is in the corner just past the half-court line. Not much room for you to go, and that's what resulted in that turnover there. Libby Mathern has this one. Screen from Irie. Matea Mathern back to Libby Mathern. Shot fake. Good strong take. No call there as Bope stepped over, tried to take the charge. And this is ahead to Carly Cadoon. Cadoon stolen by Matea Mathern. They've got numbers. Jangula unable to finish there. Bixby looking to push the basketball. Picks up her dribble. Hallie Nelson has it now. Jamie Bope, her three. Off the mark. Deep three there by Bope. No good. Ahead to Matea Mathern. Her drive. And Carly Cadoon's going to be called for the foul on this one, sending Matea Mathern to the line to shoot two. First free throw off the mark, checking into the game for the Bulldogs. The 5'11" sophomore Ashlyn Sundquist. Able to get that second one to fall. And Jamie Bope turns it over there. Once again, that pressure from the Rebels causing the Bulldogs fits here as we're almost to the halfway mark in quarter number one. Libby Mathern almost stolen there by Bixby. Last touch by Kira Jangula, Bulldog basketball. Bope's inbound to Bixby. Able to get that out of the corner. Good defense there by Matea Mathern to make it difficult. And ball was poked away by Matea Mathern, gathered by Libby Mathern. And we're going to have a foul call here on Hallie Nelson, her first, team's third here, as Sadie Newstall checking into this game. Carly Cadoon taking a seat. Teskey gets this to Libby Mathern. Good screen and roll there from Irie. Good step over defense from Bope. Matea Mathern to Jangula. Good handle there from Jangula. This is Libby Mathern looking for the finish. Good defense there played by Jamie Bope. Rebound from Sundquist as Jamie Bope leads it up the way. And we're going to have a foul call here on Jamie Bope as, once again, Matea Mathern has been causing all sorts of trouble for any ball handler here. She's been the primary top of this press from EKM as Jamie Bope, that was her second foul, so Amber Kerr will come in for her. Jangula guarded by Bixby. Libby Mathern. That is Matea Mathern who is going to draw the foul here. And I believe that foul is going to be called on number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist, her first, team's fifth. And they're going to say that foul was on the floor, so no free throws for EKM here. Libby Mathern. And that is Abby Mathern. Just checked back into this one as she gets the Rebels ahead 7-6, 3:30 remaining in quarter number one. And looks like Coach Searstead is going to get the timeout call. That was close. Very close to another turnover as, once again, we're seeing the Rebels doing a great job just baiting the Bulldogs into that corner just past half court, playing that double team trap defense, causing more and more trouble, more turnovers. So after that timeout, Sargent County will maintain possession here. 3:23 remaining in quarter number one. Hallie Nelson will inbound for the Bulldogs. And she gets this one to Newstall. Once again, Matea Mathern just causing all sorts of problems for the ball handlers up top. This is Amber Kerr in the corner. Good closeout there by Jangula. Hallie Nelson's mid-range shot, no good, but Ashlyn Sundquist fighting for the offensive board, and she will go to the line to shoot two. Foul called there on number 24, Libby Mather, and that is her first, team second. First free throw from Sundquist is good. Two for two from the line is Sundquist. Kira Jangula. This is Matea Mathern. Good roll there from Grace Irie, but that pass off the mark. Bixby has this one guarded by Libby Mathern. Now Hallie Nelson. Bixby, Nelson guarded by Irie. Looking for Kerr down low. Good finish there, and Amber Kerr is going to be called for a travel. That was good post defense being played by the Rebels. Looks like we got a 2-3 zone being played right now by the Bulldogs, and Jangula's drive falls to the floor. Ball out of bounds. Will stay with EKM here. Good job there by Abby Mathern, able to find that soft spot in the zone. Matea Mathern, Libby Mathern here. Jangula looking low for Irie. Throws it away. Good defense there being played in the low post by Amber Kerr. Sadie Newstall has this one, looking for Kerr down low. Good post move, good footwork as the junior forward gets that one to go. 10-7 Bulldogs, 2 minutes left here in quarter number one. Good help side defense being played there by Ashlyn Sundquist. As checking back into this one is Reagan Teske, number 3. Libby Mathern will take a seat for the Rebels. Abby Mathern once again able to find that soft spot in that 2-3 zone. Able to get this one to fall this time as Bixby looking for Nelson throws it away. This might be more of a 1-2-2, 3-2 style zone being played by Sargent County here on this one, and they're going to get a 3-second call on Matea Mathern as Sundquist and Kerr did a great job playing defense, smothering her down low. That's a turnover for the Rebels. Kadoon, pass picked off by Matea Mathern, and good drive, rattles around the rim, no good. Good strong rebound there from Bixby. Don't want to get caught in that corner, and she gets it ahead to Ashlyn Sundquist. Her drive, and just rims out as Matea Mathern looking to push. Gets ahead to Teske. And Abby Mathern's jumper off the mark, rebound by Kerr. Bixby to Kadoon, down low to Kerr. Amber Kerr with the touch, off the glass. Under a minute left here in quarter number one. Matea Mathern, her drive, good step over there by Kerr, fadeaway jumper, no good. Sundquist with the rebound. Bulldogs have numbers ahead to Hallie Nelson. Nelson able to finish. Good transition offense there by the Bulldogs as about a 3-4 second difference between shot clock, game clock, picked off by Sundquist, gets ahead to Nelson, unable to handle that one. Turnover Bulldogs, they are ahead 14-9, 26.6 left here in quarter number 1. Checking back in is Libby Mathern. Seeing her first action here is number 23, Lexi Dahlman. Shot clock is turned off in this one. About 20 seconds left on the game clock. Libby Mathern. And they're going to call her for a walk as she tried to sneak her way into the interior of the Bulldog defense. 14 seconds left here in this quarter. Good ball movement here, and Nelson looking to pass that one to Kerr. Good defense there on the backside by Edgeley Kulm as we have another turnover from the Bulldogs. 10 seconds left. Jangula, dribble drive, and it'll be a foul call. I believe that might have been a reach in on number 24, Hallie Nelson. That is her second. So Sadie Newstall will come back in for the last 3.5 seconds of quarter number 1. Teskey set to inbound. And shot off the mark there from Dahlman. And that'll do it here for quarter number 1 as the Bulldogs lead 14, Rebels 9.
Stay up to date with the latest goings on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
14-9, Sargent County leading over the Rebels in this one. Looking at our first quarter stats right now, Amber Kerr is leading the way for the Bulldogs with 6. Both Lundquist, Nelson, and Kadoon each have a bucket. As for the Rebels, they're being led by Grace Irie and Abby Mathern, who each have 4. And then Matea Mathern able to add in a free throw to make up the 9 points there in that first quarter. So the Rebels will start with possession here in quarter number 2. They are starting with Reagan Teskey, Kiera Jangula, Libby Mathern, Matea Mathern, and Lexi Dahlman, who just drew the foul there on that post-entry pass. As for the Bulldogs, they will be starting this quarter with Emma Bixby, Lily Lee, Carly Kadoon, Sadie Newstall, and Ashlyn Sundquist. That last foul on Sundquist was her second, and will send Dahlman to the line for 1-and-1, where she's able to convert on the first. Second free throw from Dahlman is no good. So bonus free throws the rest of the way for the Rebels here in this half. That was an area that Coach Searstead wanted to try and avoid in this one after many free throws. About 38 for the Tornadoes in their last contest. 2 players fouling out. Bunch of other foul trouble in that one. So already kind of getting into dangerous territory if you are Sargent County. This is out to Carly Kadoon. Gets it to Bixby. Bixby gets this to Lily Lee. Ashlyn Sundquist. Hard drive to the basket there. And she's going to draw the foul as the foul is called on number 3, Reagan Teskey, her first, team's 3rd. So Sundquist back to the line. First free throw off the mark. Checking in for the Rebels, number 22, Miley Castett, the freshman guard, getting her first action in this one as Libby Mathern will take a seat. And Sundquist able to convert on the second. She is 3 for 4 from the line in this one. A press being played here, but broken by Matea Mathern. Gets this out to Dahlman. Dahlman's 3 off the mark. And Sadie Newstole tried to rebound, lost that one. Matea Mathern, no good. Rebound from Teske. This is Jangula, top of the key. Step back 3 is good. Kira Jangula with the 3-point bucket trims us down to just a 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. And we got a timeout called here by Coach Searsten as the Bulldogs lead with just over a minute gone in quarter number 2. We will step aside for a quick 30-second break.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
15-13, Sargent County lead. Their 5-point lead at the end of quarter number 1, trimmed down to just 2. As Kira Jangula just hit a big step back 3 to trim it down to this 2-point deficit for the Rebels. So Bulldogs already used 2 timeouts here early on in this first half. On the floor right now for Sargent County, Jamie Bope, Hallie Nelson, Carly Cadoon, Amber Kerr, and Ashlyn Sundquist. Lexi Dahlman guarding Bope here. This is Jangula. Now Kerr has this one. Bope's dribble drive. Off the mark. Carly Cadoon fighting for that offensive board. Fadeaway shot off the front rim. No good. And we're going to have a loose ball foul called here on number 24, Hallie Nelson, I believe. And that is Hallie Nelson picking up her 3rd. So Lily Lee will check in for Nelson. And we will have a 1-on-1 opportunity. Kira Jangula will be the one going to the line, looking to convert here. First free throw good from Jangula. Two for 2 from the line is Jangula, and she ties this one up at 15 apiece. Cadoon inbound to Lee. Now to Cadoon. Almost loses the handle on that one, but Bope has this one. Good defense being played there by Jangula. And Matea Mathern gets that one and gets the easy fast break bucket. Lee Bope. Good defense play there by Matea Mathern as Carly Cadoon playing that transition defense, and she is going to pick up the foul here. That is the second foul called on Carly Cadoon. This is a shooting foul, but the rest of the way bonus free throws will be 2 for the Rebels as Emma Bixby coming in for Lily Lee, trying to get some more ball handling on the court for Coach Searsten. Two for 2 from the line is Matea Mathern, as the Bulldogs will have to try and beat this press ahead to Sundquist. Her dribble drive out to Bope. This is Bixby. Bixby's 3 is good. Emma Bixby from 3 And it is a 1-point lead for Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels in this one. Matea Mathern's dribble drive. She gets this one out to Teske. Jangula back to Teske. Out to Castet. As Bixby gets the steal, looks ahead to Bope. And they're going to say last touch by Miley Castet. As Grace Irie checking back into this one as Lexi Dolman will take a seat. Sundquist down low, no good. Fighting for the rebound, but it's Miley Castet who is able to gather it, and Kiera Jangula will push. As Teske down, trying to get it down low to Grace Irie. Job there by Matea Mathern, able to track that one down. Jangula to cast it in the corner, back to Jangula up top, her three. Off the mark. Good strong rebound there by Amber Kerr, able to go up and get that one. Bixby almost throws a tough pass to Bope. Carly Cadoon, her three. Off the mark. And out of bounds, Rebel basketball as Abby Mathern coming back into this one. Miley Castet will take a seat. Lily Lee and Sadie Newstel will give Jamie Bope and Ashlyn Sundquist a break here. 4:36 left in quarter number 2. The Rebels are outpacing the Bulldogs by 6 here in quarter number 2. Matea Mathern, baseline drive, her take, no good. Rebound by Lee. Head to Cadoon, to Lee, her mid-range shot. Short, rebound by Sadie Newstel. Carly Cadoon has this down low, and before she could turn and get the shot off, we're going to have a foul called on Abby Mathern. Team's 4th, her 2nd. So the Bulldogs will inbound this one out of bounds. Sadie Newstel's mid-range shot, no good. Good rebound there by Grace Irie as Kiera Jangula looking to push. And looks like she might have been trying to get that over to Abby Mathern. Turns it over. Bixby throws that one away. Oh, good vision there. Good pass. Down to Jangula. Her shot no good, but there on the weak side rebound is Matea Mathern, and she is able to get that one to go and will go to the line looking to complete the 3-point play. Libby Mathern coming back into this one. And the one free throw is no good. And turnover there as once again the pressure being played by the Rebels is causing all sorts of problems for Sargent County as Jamie Bope and Ashlyn Sundquist come back in. Carly Cadoon and Amber Kerr will take a seat. Mathern to Jangula. This is Libby Mathern to Matea Mathern. Shot fake. Dribble drive. Back out to Teske. This is Libby Mathern in the corner. And tried to get it to a flashing Teske, but no good. Emma Bixby's Euro step. No good. Good defense being played there in transition by Kiera Jangula, who gets it ahead to Matea Mathern. Mid-range pull-up jumper. No good. Rebound from Sundquist. It's been impressive how these Rebels on make or miss are able to fall into that press and just continue to put on pressure against the Bulldogs as there's a foul here. That's going to be called on Matea Mathern, her first, team's 5th. Checking into this one, Jalen Birch. Kiera Jangula will take a seat. Bixby to Bope. Gets this to Newstel in the corner. Tries to get it down low to Sundquist. On the block, her post shot no good. And we're going to have a reach-in foul called on Sadie Newstel. And Libby Mathern will go to the line where she will have a double bonus opportunity, 2 free throws here. So that foul on Newstel is her first. Like I said, the Rebels are in double bonus, so first free throw here from Libby Mathern is good. Second free throw off the mark, but offensive rebound from Matea Mathern was no good. Lily Lee collects the rebound on the putback chance. As once again, the pressure forces almost a throwaway there from Bixby, but it was tipped last touch by Reagan Teskey as Matea Mathern will take a seat and Miley Castett will check back into this one. Sadie Newstel has this one. Her drive tries to get it down low to Sundquist, and we're going to have a foul called on the floor. That last foul was on number 53, Grace Ivory, her first. Next foul committed by the Rebels will send the Bulldogs to the line for 1-1. Bope has this one. Lefty dribble drives and tries to get that one to go. Unable to do so. Lily Lee gathers the offensive rebound. Sadie Newstel's mid-range shot follows her shot, and she's going to pick up a foul on that one, trying to be aggressive. A little too aggressive on that one, as that is going to be Newstel's second. So Libby Mathern back to the line where she just went 1 for 2 on the last possession. First free throw is good from Libby Mathern. Just about 2 minutes left here in the first half. And once again, makes the first, misses the second is Libby Mathern, as the Rebels are winning quarter number 2 by 10. As we've seen a lot of their points coming off of free throws, being in bonus for this entire quarter. Sundquist, her tough drive, no good there. Good defense played by Reagan Teskey and Miley Castett, as Teskey leading the offense here. And we're going to have another foul called here against the Bulldogs, as this one is called on Ashlyn Sundquist. That is Sundquist's third foul in this one. So Sundquist with 3, Nelson with 3. We haven't seen her since early on in this second quarter. Miley Castett able to make the first free throw here. Amber Kerr will come in for Sundquist, and it looks like Kiara Jangula is set to check in for Castett after this free throw. 1 for 2 from the line is Castett. So Jangula will have to wait for the next dead ball as Bope gets this to Bixby, and Bixby tries to get that down low to Kerr. That's a tough post-entry pass there from really anywhere inside the lane, line extended, as Kiara Jangula will check back into this one. 1:29 left here in the first half. Libby Mathern. This is Jangula. Back to Mathern. Her drive, and basket's good. Foul there is on number 14, Lily Lee, her first. Basket is good. Libby Mathern's free throw is good, able to complete the three-point play. 27-18 as we approach a minute to go here in the first half. Bixby looking for lead down low. Bixby's 3. That's good. Emma Bixby, 2 for 2 from behind the line here in quarter number 2. That is Teskey. Libby Mathern wanted that one. Jangula's 3 off the mark. And we're going to have a foul called here on Libby Mathern. That loose ball foul will send the Bulldogs to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. Miley Castett checking back in for Libby Mathern. That was her second foul, as Jamie Bope will be the one shooting the 1-and-1 opportunity for the Bulldogs. First free throw from Bope is good. Matea Mathern coming back into this one as Jalen Birch will take a seat. Second free throw is good. About a 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock here. Jangula. This is Castett. Now to Teskey. Jangula to Matea Mathern. Jangula in the corner. Castett looking for Mathern. Good tip there from Bixby. And 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Castett. Almost poked away there from Bope. Matea Mathern. Shot off the mark. And that will do it here for the first half, as the Rebels able to pull ahead here in quarter number 2, as they lead here 27-23 as we go into halftime. We will step aside for a quick break here. We'll be back with first half highlights analysis, as well as an interview with the Sargent County boys head coach Ryan Weber, as he is patiently waiting for his squad to get a chance to play against these Rebels following the girls game. You are watching Class B girls basketball on yourliveevent.com.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Halftime here in this one as the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels able to pull ahead in quarter number 2 after a strong 18-point second quarter where they outpaced the Bulldogs by 9. Looking at the scoring right now for the Rebels, Kira Jangula with 5, able to hit a 3-point bucket there in quarter number 2. Matea Mathern has gone 3 for 5 from the line. She has 7. Ellie Lloyd 1 for 2. That is her lone point here on the afternoon, as well as Lexi Dahlman 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Libby Mathern able to go 4 for 5 from the line, 6 points for her in total. Abby Mathern with 4, and Grace Irie also with 4. Both of them scoring their points back in the first quarter. As for the Bulldogs, they led by 5 after 1, but good defense being played by the Rebels held them to just 9 points there in quarter number 2. Emma Bixby able to hit 2 threes, get 6 points for her in the first half. Carly Cadoon and Hallie Nelson each with 2. Amber Kerr leading scoring for the Bulldogs with 6. Ashlyn Sundquist 3 for 4 from the line. Those are her 3 points. And Jamie Bope with 4. As we continue to see the rising stars from the North Sargent Elementary, I have boys head coach Ryan Weber with me up here in the booth. The number 5 ranked in the state Sargent County Bulldogs will be playing the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels following this one. And Coach Weber, you were coming off of an exciting game last night as your team played the young Kindred Vikings. What do you guys have to do here this afternoon to not fall into a little bit of a post-exciting game? I don't know, just kind of a slump here.
Yeah, last night, big emotional win for us. We knew it was going to be a tough game. Kindred's young, but they still got a lot of talent. We got some team leaders here though that are going to make sure we come out ready to go. We know this game's coming up. We're ready for it. We watched film in Edgeley a bit, so we know what they do. We know what they're going to try to do to us. So I think our guys are ready to go. They won't let us fall in any kind of a slump.
So talking about some of your leaders that you have out there, I mean, you have 2 seniors that are starting. You also have quite a bit of your junior class that is starting in this one. How are some of those upperclassmen? How have they been able to lead you through what has been an exciting 8-0 start to this season?
They've really stepped up this year. We lost a leader from last year's team in Avery McFarland, but Gavin and Fletcher have both stepped up, taking on leadership roles. Luke Martinson and Josh Whittish have also stepped up. We needed somebody or a few people to step up and take the lead and kind of help some of these younger guys that don't have a lot of experience find their way, and we're doing that. Like last night in the game, Luke Martinson really stepped up for us, took the reins for our team, and kind of calmed everybody down, especially in that fourth quarter when Kindred made their run. They brought a little more intensity than I think we were ready for in the fourth quarter, but with Luke out there, he kept everybody calm and just took it upon himself to be that leader.
So you are 8-0 overall in the season, 3-0 in the region, right now tied with Central Cass atop of Region 1. This is a non-region contest here, but you got 2 tough region games coming up this next week, one against Northern Cass, and then you will host Richland on Friday. What do you have to do to be able to compete through this tough Region 1?
I think, our guys are pretty weathered. From previous years, all these teams that are the Kindreds, the Central Casses, Oak Groves, they're all going to be tough all the time, and every game is going to be tough. So we know when we step on a court, we're in for a good game, whether it be out of region like tonight or next week when we go to Northern Cass and play Richland at home. We know that everybody's going to bring it. And, now we've gotten some accolades here during the season. Our kids know that we're going to get everybody's best shot every night.
I was going to say sometimes the pressure of being noticed is something that can be difficult for these kids, but you mentioned some of those upperclassmen with Gavin Christensen, Fletcher Wilprecht, some guys that also are leading on the football team this fall. You can kind of see that leadership carrying over. So what has it been like for you to be working with this crew for the last couple of years and now to be able to see that they are getting the recognition on a state level?
It's really good, especially for the kids. We knew we were going to have a pretty solid team coming into this year. The kids knew that they had to take it upon themselves, though, to really prove that we are a good team and that we are a team that people need to watch for. It's been fun to see. The kids are excited about it. They had a goal at the beginning of the year to compete in this region, and they come prepared every practice to get better, and they know what they got to do to compete in this region.
All right, perfect. Want to thank the boys head coach from Sargent County, Ryan Weber, for stopping in at halftime, and we're excited to see what your crew can do here later on this afternoon. We will step aside for a quick break. We'll be back with second half action here of the girls game. You're watching Class B girls basketball on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
27-23, second half set to begin here as the Rebels, the defensive pressure that they've put on Sargent County has been causing fits for that Bulldog backcourt all afternoon. We will see how the Bulldogs adjust at halftime. They will be starting this second half with Emma Bixby, Sadie Newstel, Jamie Pope, Amber Kerr, and Carly Cadoon. Hallie Nelson, Ashlyn Sundquist are in foul trouble with 3, so we'll see how much Coach Searstead plans to go to them here in the early parts of the second half, as Abby Mathern got that rebound, gets it ahead to Kiera Jangula. Matea Mathern looking for Irie down low. This is Reagan Teskey. Teskey to Jangula, down low to Grace Irie, and nice post entry pass there from Jangula down low to Irie, picking up her 6 points here on the afternoon. And once again, great pressure defense being played. Matea Mathern not giving up on that one. Gets it to Abby Mathern, who scores. So the question was, what is the halftime adjustment going to be? And it doesn't look like we are seeing much different from the Bulldogs, as once again they're getting themselves trapped in those corners right along the half-court line, as we have another turnover as Kiera Jangula leading the offense, guarded by Emma Bixby. Amber Kerr guarding Matea Mathern. Mathern's dribble drive, dumps it down low to Irie, out to Jangula. Her 3 off the mark. So after making 1, she's missed her last 3 3-pointers. Matea Mathern, good job there, stripping that one from Bixby to Jangula. Nice play there from Matea Mathern to Kiera Jangula. Off of the steal, Amber Kerr has this one, gets it to Carly Cadoon. Her mid-range shot rattles around the rim and is good. First points here in the second half for Sargent County. Matea Mathern, her dribble drive baseline, cut off by Newstel. And Jangula mishandles that one. Turnover, Rebels. Bope inbounds this to Cadoon. Cadoon, her drive on Irie, and she is going to draw the foul there, as the freshman forward will head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is no good. That foul was on Grace Irie, her second one here. As 2 minutes have passed here in the second half, Carly Cadoon's second free throw is good. Mathern leading the charge. Jangula. Good defense play there by Newstel, and that pass thrown away. Bixby ahead to Bope, as Jamie Bope able to convert on that fast break opportunity, and it is back down to just a 5-point lead for EKM. Abby Mathern, cross court to Jangula. Matea Mathern looking for somebody, gets this to Kiera Jangula. Her 3 is good. Big 3 there from Kiera Jangula, hitting her second in this one. Bope gets it to Bixby in the corner. She's got 2 threes herself. Carly Cadoon gets that one to go. Good assist there from Emma Bixby. Good handle there from Jangula. This is Teskey. Now Abby Mathern tries to get it down low to Irie, but picked off there by Amber Kerr, as Bope will lead the offense, and she tries to get it to Bixby, mishandled there, and another Bulldog turnover. Libby Mathern just checked back into this one, as Abby Mathern took a seat. Matea Mathern looking for Irie down low. This is Jangula to Libby Mathern. Teskey to Jangula. Matea Mathern, her 3. That's good. Three-point bucket starting to rain down for the Rebels. They've hit 2 here in quarter number 3. That pass thrown away. Irie gets it ahead to Matea Matherin. She's looking to push. Tries to get it to Jangula. Good transition defense played by Newstel as that goes out of bounds. And Hallie Nelson and Ashlyn Sundquist will come into this one. Both of them playing with 3 fouls. So they will have to be careful as the Bulldogs will do a 2-3 zone on this inbounds play. Jangula flashes out to the corner. Her 3. That's good. 3 threes for Kiera Jangula in this one. Nelson. Looks like that is last touch by Libby Matherin. So 42-30, over halfway gone here in quarter number 3. Carly Cadoon unable to get that one to go. Good defense played there down low by Grace Irie as Libby Matherin has this one. She gets it cross court to Jangula. Jangula's 3 off the mark. But Matea Matherin there to draw the foul. And she will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. The last foul was called on Carly Canoe, and that was her 3rd, team's first here in the second half. Second free throw also off the mark as the Rebels have pushed their lead to 13. Hallie Nelson mid-range shot, just a little long, fighting for the offensive rebound. And last touch by Kiera Jangula as Bope and Newstel were fighting for that board for the Bulldogs. Nelson, her mid-range floater, and hard fall there as Jangula was trying to box out Nelson, and thankfully both players are okay. That is the first foul on Kiera Jangula into this one. Bope has this one in the corner, looking for a nice post entry to Cadoon, and Cadoon might have gotten a little too far under the rim and tried to fight for that one, as that was a great post entry from Bope in the corner, down low to Cadoon, but jump ball called there as the Rebels will maintain possession. Cross court to Matea Matherin, and she's able to step her way through that defense and converts. Bope to Cadoon. Her mid-range shot is good. Area that the freshman is very comfortable shooting from is that baseline mid-range look. She is guarding Libby Matherin right now. Good little hesitation dribble and good vision there from Libby Matherin, able to get it to Irie, who has 4 here in the third quarter, 8 for the ball game. And we're going to have a foul called. That is on Libby Matherin. That is going to be her 3rd, team's 3rd, as Abby Matherin and Lexi Dahlman checking into this one, as well as Miley Castett also coming in for Libby Matherin. Newstel tries to get that to Nelson, but throws that one away. Good hustle there from Newstel, able to force a tie up and keep possession in favor of Sargent County. Nelson has this one as we approach 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 3. And as Matea Matherin was trying to come over and double, they say they got the arm of Nelson, and that is going to be her 2nd foul, team's fourth. Nelson to Newstall, looking for Sundquist down low in the post. And good strong move there from number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist, drawing the foul. And she will go to the line to shoot 3 for 4 in that first half. That foul is called on Miley Castett, her first. First one falls for Sundquist. 1:55 remaining as Emma Bixby and Amber Kerr check back in for the Bulldogs. Sundquist 2 for 2, where she is now 5 for 6 from the line. Kira Jangula guarded by Bixby. Bixby doing a good job pestering that on-ball defense. Abby Mathern to Matea Mathern. Cast it in the corner. Matea Mathern to Jangula. This is Lexi Dahlman. And she tried to get it down low to cast it, but Sundquist, good job poking that one away. She's got to be careful. She's got 3. And a 5-second call there as both Ashlyn Sundquist and Emma Bixby playing some suffocating defense on Castett. Turnover for the Rebels. Nelson's mid-range shot off the mark. And as they're fighting for that rebound, it looks like Ashlyn Sundquist drew a foul. That was on Lexi Dahlman, her first, team 6. So next foul will put the Bulldogs into the bonus. Newstall trying to find someone, good positioning there from Amber Kerr. She's able to convert on that inbounds play. Abby Mathern has this one guarded by Newstall. Her dribble drive baseline gets it to Matea Mathern. And we've got a foul call. We'll see who this is on. And if it's on Nelson, that's her 4th. And that is the 4th personal foul from Hallie Nelson in this one. First free throw from Matea Mathern is good. Jamie Bope coming in for Hallie Nelson as Reagan Teskey and Grace Irie will check back into this one. As the original starting 5 back on the floor right now for the Rebels. Second free throw, no good. Good rebound from Sundquist as Bixby leading the offense. Gets it ahead to Jamie Bope. Her dribble drive. Nice footwork spin shot there. Sundquist in position there on the weak side rebound. And she draws the foul and will go to the line for 2. Third personal foul on Grace Irie. And that is the 7th team foul for the Rebels in this second half. First free throw from Sundquist is good. Miley Castett coming back in as Matea Mathern will take a seat. 7 for 8 from the line in this one is Ashlyn Sundquist. As a little bit of pressure of their own being put on by the Bulldogs right now. About a 10-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Reagan Teskey, good shot fake, gets this out to Abby Mathern. Her mid-range shot off the mark. Good rebound there by Sundquist. Almost throws that away as the shot clock turned off. Bulldogs looking to trim this back down to a single digit. Good play there by Amber Kerr. Good positioning, and she's going to draw a foul and will go to the line for a chance to turn this deficit back into single digits as that foul is called on Abby Mathern, her 3rd. First free throw from Amber Kerr is good. Matea Mathern checking back into this one as Kira Jangula will take a seat. Second free throw off the mark. Bixby almost there to get the offensive rebound. And a timeout called by the Rebels. As we'll see, what will the foul situation, how will that play into this fourth quarter for both teams? As it looks like the Bulldogs, they'll be shooting free throws the rest of the way. Knock down your free throws and might force the Rebels to scale back their aggression, something that has gotten them up to about a 14, 15-point lead so far in this one. Trimmed down to just 9, so maybe having to call off the press, call off the aggression a little bit might be the play here if you're Coach Rory NC. So 12.3 left on this third quarter game clock. Matea Mathern set to inbound for EKM. As Bope is guarding Newstole, gets turned. Bixby, got to be careful here. Don't want to pick one up. Ashlyn Sundquist, and she's going to draw a foul, and she will go to the line here with just under 2 seconds left, and that foul is on Miley Castet. First free throw from Sundquist is good. 8 for 9 from the free throw line is Sundquist. And Sundquist, 9 for 10 from the free throw line as the Bulldogs haven't gone away yet. After trailing by 15, they have trimmed the Rebels' lead down to just 7. 48-41, EKM lead over Sargent County. Fourth quarter set to begin after the break.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
48-41 in the fourth quarter of this one. EKM leading over Sargent County. Kara Jangula has this one. She's joined on the floor by Reagan Teskey, Matea Mathern, Libby Mathern, and Grace Irie. Libby Mathern's three hits the top of the backboard. That'll be out of bounds. Ball will go to the Bulldogs. And the question that I had at the end of the third quarter seems to be answered right now as head coach NC putting that full court press back on. Bixby to Carly Cadoon. Sundquist with this one. Her drive, and she's able to get that one to fall. Ashlyn Sundquist having herself a second half in this one. Libby Mathern looking for Teskey, gets this instead to Jangula. Her drive, and off the glass, no good. Fighting for the rebound is Irie. Shot fake from Mathern, and she leaves that one short. Good box out there by Jamie Bope as she draws a foul as Grace Irie was fighting for that one. And the Bulldogs will now shoot 2. They're in double bonus. So that foul on Irie was her 4th. And the Bulldogs will be in double bonus the rest of this ball game. Free throws are going to be huge for Sargent County if they want to make their way all the way back in this one. Abby Mathern will give Irie a break. We'll see when Coach NC goes back to her in this one, as both free throws are missed by Bope. So the Rebels able to escape on this one. Abby Mathern's 3 off the mark. Good rebound there by Carly Cadoon. She's looking to push. Behind her is Matea Mathern. Good sneaky play there from the junior. Teskey has this one. Matea Mathern in the corner. Screened by Teskey. Good roll there from Teskey, as that one is no good. And you can see a little bit of the aggression taken off on the offensive boards, as playing with those 10 team fouls is going to be difficult. Jamie Bope, her drive, able to shield herself around Libby Mathern, and the lead is down to just 3 for EKM. Abby Mathern has this screen from Matea Mathern. Matea Mathern has this one, and on the floor they're going to call this one. That would have been a chance for an and one opportunity, but called on the floor. That foul was on Carly Cadoon, and that is her 4th. So Amber Kerr is going to be allowed to check into this one. As we look at the foul situation for Sargent County, Carly Cadoon and Hallie Nelson, each with 4 fouls. Ashlyn Sundquist, who has had a great second half here, has 3. And as Emma Bixby was trying to save that one, they're saying her right foot came down out of bounds before she was able to get that one ahead. Libby Mathern gets this inbound to Abby Mathern. Abby Mathern to Teskey, and we've got a timeout called here by head coach Rory NC, and he is going to take a short one here. Looking at the scoring through 3 quarters in this one, Kira Jangula with 3 threes, including 2 in that 3rd quarter. She's currently sitting at 13 points in this one. Matea Mathern also with 13. Grace Irie with 8. Libby Mathern with 6. Abby Mathern with 6. And that makes up the scoring for the Rebels. Jangula being pestered there by Bixby. Good defense, gets it to Libby Mathern, guarded by Jamie Boat. Libby Mathern dribble handoff to Abby Mathern, guarded by Sundquist. Got to be careful with the hands on that drive. Jangula, shot long, good rebound by Lily Lee. Touchdown pass to Ashlyn Sundquist is no good. Jamie Bope, shot fakes the 3. Able to sneak her way in. Ashlyn Sundquist unable to get that second chance shot to go. And Amber Kerr traveled on that one. All she needed was just a quick power dribble, get herself in position a little too far under the hoop, as it is still just a 3-point lead for the Rebels. They led 45-30, so a 15-3 run right now by the Bulldogs. The Rebels still have not scored in this fourth quarter, as Amber Kerr is going to pick up the foul as she tried to defend that post entry. Lexi Dahlman coming into this one. Abby Mathern will take a seat. Good board there by Matea Mathern. Able to get that one to go. Bixby has this one. Those were the first points for the Rebels here in the fourth quarter as Ashlyn Sundquist draws the foul on Reagan Teskey, and she will go to the line for two. First free throw off the mark from Sundquist. Had been 9 for 10 up to this point. And misses two, so 9 for 10 up to that point. Misses two free throws. Good save there by Jangula. Matea Mathern, her drive, able to sneak her way into the lane, and that is two back-to-back buckets for Matea Mathern as the lead is now back up to 7. Good defense being played there by Jangula. Sundquist able to save that one. Almost traveled. Lily Lee out to Bixby. Bope top of key. Her drive out to Sundquist. Almost loses that one. Does lose that one. And a timeout is called before the tie-up. So looks like Lexi Dahlman almost forced a tie-up. Possession arrow would have been in favor of the Bulldogs, but instead Coach Randy Searstead does get the timeout call. Looking at the scoring for the Bulldogs through 3. Carly Cadoon has 9, as well as Amber Kerr with 9. Ashlyn Sundquist with those 9 free throws through 3. She also got a bucket here in this fourth quarter to give her 11. Jamie Bope with 6 points through 3 quarters, but she added some points there in this fourth quarter as well. So as we are halfway through quarter number 4, do the Bulldogs have it in them again to push this all the way down to the wire like they did Thursday night against the Oaks Tornadoes? Or will the Rebels be able to hold on in this one? Bixby, her mid-range shot is left short. Good rebound there by Sundquist. Bixby's 3 is good! Emma Bixby, 3 threes in this one. As the Bulldogs trail by 4. Matea Mathern, good job handling this one. Gets it to Reagan Teskey, out to Libby Mathern. Her 3 off the mark as Amber Kerr was fighting for that rebound. Almost saved by Lily Lee, but the ball will stay with EKM. Dahlman has this one out to Mathern. Her shot fake, and Bixby able to steal this one away. Good transition defense by Jangula. Her Euro step layup is no good. Great defense there by Kiera Jangula to force the tough shot for Emma Bixby as Grace Irie comes back into this one playing with 4 fouls. That last foul on the Bulldogs was called on Jamie Bope, her 3rd, team's 5th. So still one more foul to give before the Rebels are in a bonus opportunity. Ball swatted away by Bope. Good defense there by Bope. Bixby almost able to handle it, but the possession will stay with EKM as Jangula has this one. still guarded by Bixby. Great on-ball defense being played by Emma Bixby on Kira Jangula in this one, who has had herself a great game, as Libby Mathern gets this to Jangula. Matea Mathern in the corner, her drive baseline, and basket is good as Ashlyn Sundquist stepped over. She was in the restricted area, so that automatically makes this a block call instead of a charge, even though she may have had the position. If you are inside that restricted arc, it is an automatic block. So good, strong take there by Matea Mathern, and she will go to the line to try and convert the and one opportunity. And she does. That little bit of confusion here by the officials. So the free throw is good. They thought they were shooting two, but the basket was good, so that free throw completes the three-point play, as it is now back up to 7, as the Emma Bixby three is answered by a three-point play from Matea Mathern. Bixby has this one approaching the 2-minute mark here in quarter number 4. Hallie Nelson set to check back in for the Bulldogs. Jamie Bope's drive, and no good, but Ashlyn Sundquist is going to get the rebound to Emma Bixby now. Cross-court pass to Jamie Bope. Bope looking to drive. Gets this to Lily Lee. And Lee has to force one up, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Great defensive possession all around by the Rebels as Nelson comes back in, and Lee will take a seat after having to force that one up at the end of the shot clock. 1:57 left here from Gwinner. Matea Mathern easily able to get past that press. Libby Mathern has this one on the right wing, guarded by Boat. And they're going to call a foul on Sundquist off ball, and that is going to be her 5th. So she is out of this ball game after a tremendous second half. Part of the reason why the Bulldogs were able to make their way back, and Carly Cadewin, the freshman forward, will come back into this one. So 1 Bulldog fouled out, 2 playing with 4 fouls right now. As that free throw, no good. Rebound by Matea Mathern, and that's good. Back up to 9 for the Rebels as Bope gets this cross court to Nelson. Good suffocating defense being played by Matea Mathern in this one. Bixby tries to get it down low to Cadewin, and that ball is poked away. Bope to Nelson in the corner, her 3. Off the mark, rebound here by Jamie Bope. She goes up into Reagan Teskey, and she draws the foul. She go to the line to shoot 2. So that's the 3rd foul on Teskey. First free throw rattles its way in. Second free throw is good. And do we have a foul called on that? We do. Libby Mathern might have just been called for a foul, and that's her 4th. I guess I didn't see it. It looked like she was set to box out on the free throw, but that gives the Bulldogs another chance at the line. So Jamie Bope, second free throw coming here. Huge free throws made by the senior, as 4 for 4 from the line on that one trip alone is Jamie Bope. Lead back down to 5. Good defense played there by Bixby. Jangula has this one. She has been solid with the basketball all night long. Libby Mather now guarded by Emma Bixby, who has been playing great defense on ball. Almost forces a turnover there. And we're going to have a foul call on Emma Bixby. As they're saying she came down on the arm, so it would just be a 1-on-1 opportunity here for Libby Mathern. First foul for Emma Bixby. First free throw off the mark. And they're going to say last touch by Matea Mathern. Mathern has played great down low. Well, she's played great all around. Front court, back court, all afternoon long. As we are under a minute left here in this one. As Nelson unable to get that one to go. Tie up called, and possession arrow favors the Bulldogs. So 50 seconds left. Fresh shot clock here. But if you're the Bulldogs, you have to hurry. This is a very similar position as they were in against Oaks just on Thursday night. Bope in the corner, her three. Off the mark, and Amber Kerr is going to pick up a foul there. It's a great box out from Reagan Teskey. As Kerr just fighting for that extra possession. So last 1-on-1 opportunity for the Rebels. Next foul committed by the Bulldogs will send EKM to the line for 2. Reagan Teskey is shooting here. And that free throw's off the mark, but offensive rebound by Matea Mathern, who again gets a rebound off of a missed free throw. And Emma Bixby is going to foul here, try to prolong this one, force the Rebels to make some free throws. So Kiera Jangula will go to the line. First free throw is good from Jangula. As Coach Shearstead calls a full timeout. As the Rebels looking to hold on here, they lead 58-52.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
(58-52). 38 seconds left in this one. Kiera Jangula has a second free throw opportunity to push this one back to a 7-point lead for EKM, who led by as much as 15 back in the third quarter. Reminder, this is just the first of a boys-girls doubleheader, as the number 5 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs will be playing the boys Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels about 20 minutes following the conclusion of this one. Jangula's second free throw is good. 59-52. Bulldogs got to play fast, and they got to make some big shots. As Kerr gets this out to Bope, her three is good. Maybe Saturday, but the bank is open for Jamie Bope, as trying to get a steal quick before a foul is called, and just a 4-point lead now for the Rebels. Jangula to the line. She has shot the ball great all afternoon, both from the free throw line and from behind the arc. First free throw's off the mark. Second free throw, no good. But that ball is going to go in favor of the Bulldogs. 16 seconds left in this one. And a timeout called by EKM. And all Coach NC has left is full, so we will also take a break with them. We're set up for an exciting finish here. 59-55.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
59-55. Rebels looking to hold on here. Sargent County does have the basketball. They also have one timeout left. Remember, game clock does not turn off after a make, but Sargent County does have one timeout left to stop it after a possible made basket here. Bope gets this to Bixby. Her three. Off the mark. Rebound by Libby Mathern. And that just might do it here as Bixby unable to get that three to go. And Libby Mathern will go to the line to try and put this one away for the Rebels. First free throw from Libby Mathern is good. 60-55 here as Coach NC pulls his girls out of the lane on this one. Libby Mathern 1 for 2. Bope to Bixby in the corner. Her three is no good. And that is your final as the Lady Rebels able to outlast the Sargent County Bulldogs in this one. We will step aside for a quick break. We will be back with post-game highlights from the girls' contest. And we will roll right into our coverage on the pregame for what to expect in the matchup in the boys' game. 60-55 is your final as Sargent County falls to 5-5, and the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels advance to 8-3 on the season.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more
60-55 was the final in our girls contest. As you can see, the Rebels and Bulldogs boys are warming up at this time as well. So that game is going to be starting in about 15 minutes. As for the earlier game here, the Rebels led by as much as 15. The Bulldogs trimmed it down to as little as 3 before falling in this one. Looking at the scoring for the Rebels, they were led by a junior guard forward combo, Matea Mathern, who had 21 points for the Rebels. The way that she was able to convert on the offensive boards as well as pester the ball defensively was definitely huge for the Rebels. And this one, Kira Jangula, was the second leading scorer with 15. The way she was controlling the offense as well as her defensive efforts were huge. She added 3 threes in this one. Other scorers for the Rebels, Grace Irie with 8, Libby Mathern with 7, Abby Mathern with 6, Lexi Dahlman with 1, and I have an apology to make. On my roster, I had Ellie Lloyd listed as number 21/22, and Miley Castet as 22. So Ellie Lloyd was the number 22 that was playing here this afternoon. She went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. So my apologies to those listening for EKM. Ellie Lloyd was the number 22 that was playing here this afternoon. For the Rebels, they advance to 8-3 overall on the season. They will travel to Kidder County on Monday, followed by a game at Barnes County North on Tuesday. They will then host the Lemoore Litchville Marion Lobos on Thursday. As for the Bulldogs, they lose another tough one here at home as they now fall to 500 at 5-5. Leading scorer for the Bulldogs, the senior, Jamie Pope, had 15. She had a nice stretch there in the fourth quarter, going 4 for 4 from the free throw line, all in one trip, or all on one side of the court to help trim that lead back down to just 4. So Jamie Pope, senior, leading the way with 15. Ashlyn Sundquist had 11. She went 9 for 12 from the free throw line. A solid showing from the sophomore. Carly Cadoon and Amber Kerr, as well as Emma Bixby, all three of them had 9 points. Emma Bixby's were all coming on 3 3-point buckets. And Hallie Nelson, the other scorer for the Bulldogs, with 2. Sargent County falls to 500, 5-5. They will play Linden HMB on Monday. That game is also going to be played here in North Sargent. You can catch that on yourliveevent.com. And they will host the Richland Colts on Thursday. That game's going to be played over in Milner. And after much of their makeup games and just some of the busy scheduling here, they're going to get a little bit of a break after that game on Thursday before traveling down to South Dakota, where they will take on TS Bazina. That game is going to be played on January 25th. We will step aside in this one as we get ready to preview the matchup that is set to follow in just about 10 minutes. You are watching Class B basketball on yourliveevent.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter! Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
Welcome back to yourliveevent.com. The Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels are set to play the Sargent County Bulldogs. Boys teams now following a 60-55 victory by the Lady Rebels earlier in this one. The number 5 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs coming off an exciting win last night against the young but impressive Kindred Vikings, the reigning Region 1 champions of last season. The Rebels are coming into this one after a win against Strasburg Zeeland in their last contest. So both teams coming off of a win. The Bulldogs 8-0. The Rebels 3-3. As both teams have been sitting around just anticipating the start of this one. As both JV teams played at 11 this morning. That game got done about 12:15, so some of these guys have been sitting around post-game for about 2.5 hours. And you know that their varsity teammates were rooting them on, then rooting on their fellow student athletes in that girls game. And we are almost ready to get started in this one. Looking at the starting 5 for the Rebels, they are going to be led by senior guard, 6 foot number 2, Dylan Carlson. Another guard, the 6'1 sophomore, number 3, Joseph Kramlich. At 6'2, the sophomore guard, number 4, Braden Kinsler. The 6'2 junior forward guard combo, number 12, Austin Strobel. And rounding off the starting 5 for the Rebels, the 6'4 junior forward center combo, number 24, Jacob Nitschke. The head coach for the Rebels is Kevin Strobel. He is assisted by Alan Olson. As for the Bulldogs, their starting 5, they are going to be led by junior guard 5'11", number 1, Nick Hansen. Senior guard 5'9", number 3, Fletcher Wilprecht. The 5'11 senior center, number 12, Gavin Christensen. The 6'4 forward junior, number 24, Luke Martinson. And rounding off the starting 5, the 6'5 junior forward, number 35, Josh Wittich. The head coach for the Bulldogs is Ryan Weber. He is assisted by Chase Shute and Travis Hosford. So with the lineup set, we are almost ready to tip this one up and start this non-region Class B contest. Josh Wittich and Jacob Nitschke set to tip, and that is going to be secured by the Bulldogs as they will start with the possession here in this one. Martinson has this one, gets it to Hansen. Wittich to Martinson. This is Wilprecht. And alley-oop attempt to Wittich is no good. Turnover there. And good strong take there by Jacob Nitschke, but it's no good. Ahead to Gavin Christensen. And good transition defense. Good hustle there by Braden Kinsler. Able to swat that one away from Christensen. And Fletcher Wilprecht forces that throwaway as he was just baiting that throw, trying to pick him off in the passing lane. Martinson has this one, screen left from Christensen. Martinson out to Hansen, his 3. That's good! Nick Hansen from 3, getting the scoring started off for the Bulldogs. As that pass thrown away by Braden Kinsler. He was trying to get that down low to Jacob Nitschke. A full court press being set up here by the Rebels, easily broken by the Bulldogs. This is Josh Wittich, and he easily glides his way to the hoop, and we have an early timeout called here by head coach Kevin Strobel. As the Bulldogs, off of a Nick Hansen 3 and a Josh Wittich lay-in, lead 5-0, just over a minute gone in this one. One of the hard parts about laying around and just waiting for an afternoon contest to get started is what kind of team is going to show up and start. And head coach Strobel just trying to quickly re-engage his players in this one. 2-3 zone being played right now by the Bulldogs. Shot contest from Wittich, but Jacob Nitschke, able to get that one to fall. Wittich has this one. And he gets it to Christensen down low. Christensen able to fight his way, and he is going to draw a foul and go to the line to shoot 2. Foul called there on Braden Kinsler. That is his first, team's first. as the first free throw from Christensen is no good. One for two from the line is Gavin Christensen, the senior center. As that shot from Kinsler is good. The Rebels able to get it in the middle of that zone pressure played by the Bulldogs. That's an area that if you want to break a 2-3 zone, that's where you need to get it to. Down low to Wittich, and he's able to finish over Austin Strobel in this one. Nick Hansen playing a pestering jump defense there. Strobel has this one to Nitschke, down low to Kinsler. Good tip there by Wilprecht, and he's able to keep possession on this one. He'll lead the charge for the Bulldogs. Hansen has this one. Good pull-up shot there, and good hustle by Christensen. Able to get another shot opportunity, another possession for Sargent County. And Christensen is trying to set him up. He wants it. Martinson has this top of key. Wittich under 10 on the shot clock. Back down to Martinson. Martinson, his mid-range fadeaway shot, no good. Kinsler has this one ahead. This is Carlson. Back to Kinsler in the corner. Carlson to Nitschke. Good power dribble fadeaway shot, no good. But Strobel there for the board. And put back opportunity on the weak side is Joseph Kramlet. Martinson has this one. He gets a screen set up left. He goes opposite of that from Christensen. Wittich now gets it to Hansen. Hansen dribble drive, gets it to now Wilprecht. Good little slip pass there, but Gavin Christensen unable to get that one to go. He looks to be a little shaken up as Nitschke is leading the way. Poked away by Wilprecht. And Fletcher Wilprecht on the board. Good defense there played by Fletcher Wilprecht as we approach the halfway mark here in quarter number one. Bulldogs lead by 4. Kinsler down to Strobel, and Strobel easily able to score. Gavin Christensen a little late on that help side defense. Wilprecht screen from Wittich. Good roll there from Wittich. Christensen, his dribble drive. Jump stop. And good. Gavin Christensen with another bucket in this one. Nitschke has this one. He drives baseline on Christensen. This is Carlson for 3. That's good. Dylan Carlson, senior guard, able to hit from deep for the Rebels. It is down to just a 1-point lead for Sargent County. Wilprecht to Wittich. And nice little step back to create space. And gets it to Wittich down low. Assist from Wilprecht. As this is Strobel down to Nitschke. Turnover there. Good steal by Christensen. Able to get good position. Maybe undersized down low, but he makes up for it with a great motor for Christensen, as that one was poked away. And that'll be possession for the Bulldogs. As number 25, Colton Cadoon coming in for the Bulldogs. Number 32, Zeke Barnick coming in for the Rebels. Wittich has this one. Christensen on the right elbow. Back to Wittich, shot fake, he drives, and he tries to Euro step around Austin Strobel, but Strobel draws the charge. That's going to be a foul on Wittich, the first foul for a Bulldog player in this one. Carlson has this one in the corner. This is Nitschke. Free throw, jumper, no good. Rebound secured by Wittich. Wilprecht has this one. Wittich tries to get it to Christensen. Christensen, a good spin move there, and I think he was trying to kick it to Martinson in the corner, but Barnick able to get a hand on that one. Checking in for the Rebels, number 11, Jackson Buckeye. Cadoon has this one, tries to get it down low to Martinson. Good defense played there again by Zeke Barnick. The 6'5 junior already causing fits in the early part of this game down low. Good screen there from Martinson. Tries to get it to the corner to Cadoon. His three. That's good. Colton Cadoon from deep. As the junior steps off the bench, knocks one down. And the Bulldogs in a man-to-man defense here. You will see them switch up their defenses from man-to-man zone, usually 2-3. As Colton Cadoon able to get the steal, and Wilprecht unable to that one to go, but Gavin Christensen there for the putback opportunity as the Bulldogs now lead 19-11 as we approach a minute left here in quarter number one. Good defense being played here by Wilprecht. In the corner. That's good. Joseph Kramlich answers the corner three from Cadoon with one of his own. As we're under a minute to go here. Screen set by Martinson. Christensen has this one, top of the key. Good vision there by Christensen, and that is gonna count. And one opportunity for Josh Wittich. As foul was called there on Jacob Nitschke, his first team second. Free throw good from Wittich. Back up to an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. About a 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock in this one. Buckeye has this one, now it's Nitschke. Good drive there, and Wittich. I believe that's going to be 2 on Wittich. And that is 2 fouls on Wittich. Jacob Nitschke makes his first free throw. Grady Wielander will check in for Wittich. Second free throw is good. Shot clock turned off. See the Bulldogs try and hold for the final shot in this one. Martinson leading the offense for Sargent County. Now this is Wilprecht. Gets it to Christensen. Martinson. His drive gets it down low to Christensen. And Gavin Christensen able to convert on that one. 5 seconds left. Nitschke, fadeaway jumper. No good. Good defense played there by Martinson on that one. Sargent County leading after one. Your score, 24-16.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
(24-16), Sargent County exploding offensively here in this one. Looking at the scoring here in the first quarter. Leading scorer right now for the Bulldogs is Josh Wittich with 9. Gavin Christensen with 7. As the Rebels have this one, that is Carlson from the corner. His 3 is no good. Good hustle there from Barnick, able to get it to Krumlick, who gets that one to go. Fletcher, Wilprick, Grady Wielander, Colton Cadoon, Luke Martinson, Gavin Christensen on the floor right now for the Bulldog. Good strong rebound there from Wielander, unable to get that second chance opportunity to go as Joseph Krumlick pushes it ahead. Braden Kinsler back to Krumlick. This is Jacob Nitschke. Good use of that pivot foot by Nitschke, and he able to finish on the fadeaway shot there. Dylan Carlson and Zeke Barnick are the other 2 on the floor for the Rebels as Wilprick tries to go up amongst the trees, unable to get that one to go. Krumlick to Carlson, his corner 3, just short. Nitschke skies up for the rebound and able to get that one to go. Jacob Nitschke skies for the offensive rebound, able to draw the foul on, I believe that was on Luke Martinson. That is his first. So to the line for an opportunity to complete the and one. And Nitschke puts this down to just a 1-point lead for Sargent County. They led 24-16. 7-0 run right now for the Rebels coming into the second quarter. Hansen has this right now, tries to get it in the middle to Martinson. Krumlick has this right now, and it looks like he slipped that. We have Cadoon right now, corner 3, no good. The shot was long, Nick Hansen secures it. Grady Wielander's 3, that's good! So the 2 juniors coming off the bench, able to hit 3s. As the Bulldogs pushed it to 4 points, but Jacob Nitschke again able to finish down low on Luke Martinson. 2-3 defense being played right now by the Rebels. Christensen has this one. Martinson gets it in the middle. He is guarded by Nitschke, and good defense played there by Jacob Nitschke, and he leads the charge right now as he goes directly into Luke Martinson. And he is going to head to the line for 2 free throws and a chance to put this down to or possibility to tie this ball game. First free throw from Nitschke is good. That is the second foul on Luke Martinson, 4th on the Bulldogs here in the first half. And Nitschke ties this one up at 27. So 11-3 run coming into this one. As Hansen gets it to Cadoon, now to Martinson down low. Hansen now to Christensen in the corner. Good cutoff there from Carlson. Hansen has it in the corner. Up to Cadoon, up top, 15 on the shot clock. Cross court to Wielander, and Cadoon loses that one. Kinsler has this ahead, and Martinson had to be careful, and good defense being played there by Martinson, and it looks like we're going to have a loose ball foul called on number 2, Dylan Carlson. So that is going to be the 3rd team foul for the Rebels. First for Carlson, Wilprecht, and Wittich coming back in for Cadoon and Wielander. So the Rebels sticking with that 2-3 zone, trying to cut off the interior where the Bulldogs excelled in that first quarter. Nick Hansen has this one to Wilprecht. Wilprecht able to get inside, back out to Hansen. His three. Off the mark. Christensen fighting for that offensive board. Wittich. And good defense played there by Barnick. And we're going to have a tie-up here as Christensen and Nitschke were fighting for that one. Possession arrow stays in favor of Sargent County. Wittich, corner three. No good. Good job there by Wilprecht, able to set himself up on the weak side. And he's able to put that one in. 2-3 zone being played right now. Maybe a modified 1-2-2. And Wilprecht pokes that one away from Carlson. As Austin Strobel checking back into this one. Zeke Barnick will take a seat. Krumlick gets this to Strobel. This is Kinsler back to Krumlick. Kinsler in the corner, shot fake, baseline drive, pull up, and that's good. Good move there by Braden Kinsler, able to get his defender in the air and hit on that mid-range shot. Wittich has this in the corner, skip pass, cross court to Wilprecht. His three, off the mark. Weak side rebound from Wittich. He's going to pull this one out and reset the offense for Sargent County. And we're going to get a timeout called by Ryan Weber as we are tied up at 29, 3:35 left in the first half.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Tied at 29, 3:35 left here in the first half. Bulldogs led by 8 at the end of 1. Rebels able to fight their way back into this one. As the last timeout called by head coach Ryan Weber. And the Bulldogs will have this one sideline inbound here. Martinson gets to Christensen, back to Martinson. His mid-range shot off the mark. Good strong rebound there by Strobel as Krumlick has this one leading the way for the Rebels. Carlson, corner, thought about it. But he's going to set it back up. Cross-court skip to Krumlick. This is Kinsler in the corner. Krumlick, good hands there by Krumlick, able to hold on to that one. Nitschke, his baseline drive. That's good. Nitschke having himself a quarter here as the Rebels lead here by 2, outscoring the Bulldogs by 10 in this second quarter. Under 3 to go here. Wilprecht has this one. Left alone, his 3. Off the mark. Hansen streaking in for the rebound, but Nitschke has this one, and he's going to set this one up. Carlson back to Nitschke. This is Kinsler, his 3. Off the mark. And Carlson gets that one to go, and that shot was blocked out of bounds. Not sure if Hansen or Wittich got that one. But possession will stay with EKM. Look for Carlson to pop back out here, and good defense played by Hansen there on the bottom of that 2-3 zone. Strobel, skip to Kinsler to Nitschke. And blocked by Wittich. And good effort there by Braden Kinsler to try and get another opportunity for the Rebels. Wilprecht gets it to Wittich in the opposite corner. And he loses that one for a little bit, but Strobel saved it underneath his own basket. And Wittich able to get that one to go. Josh Wittich with a chance to complete an and one opportunity here. That foul on Jacob Nitschke, his second. 4 team fouls for both teams in this one. Free throw from Wittich is good. Bulldogs possession or lead by 1 once again. Krumlich has this one. Hansen is guarding here. This is Carlson, his corner 3 off the mark. Once again, Kinsler coming in, and a foul is called as Wittich tried to throw that one ahead to Wilprecht. That foul was on Austin Strobel, his first, team's 5th. So one more foul to give before the Bulldogs have a bonus opportunity, as Jacob Nitschke will take a seat as Zeke Barnett comes back in. Hansen to Wilprecht. Wittich in the corner. Wilprecht, Hansen tries to skip this cross court to Wittich, and Josh Wittich, that falls in and out, but once again on the offensive rebound is Fletcher Wilprecht. Krumlich to Carlson, skip to Kinsler. Wilprecht, this is Krumlich for 3. That's good. Wilprecht gambled on that one. Krumlich ties this one up. Again, 1 minute remaining here in the first half. Wittich, got to get out of that lane. That was close. Wilprecht gets it to Hansen. Wittich to Christensen. Christensen, strong take, and gets that to rattle its way in. 5 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Krumlich to Kinsler. Back to Krumlich. Kinsler down to Barnick. Barnick, Kinsler, Krumlich. Good ball movement here from the Rebels. This is Carlson, his corner 3. Off the mark, and good hustle there from Barnick. And as Barnick was trying to save that one, he throws it off of Martinson. Last touch by the Bulldogs. So shot clock turned off here, 20 seconds remaining in the first half, 36-34. Ten seconds left, and the Rebels are getting into their action. Barnick, his corner 3, that's good! Great shot there by Zeke Barnick with Nick Hansen in his face, and the Rebels able to go into halftime with a 1-point lead. Sargent County led by 8 after 1. And they'll go into half trailing. 37-36. You are watching Class B boys basketball on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back at halftime with first half stats and analysis and what to expect here going into the second half of this one.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on yourliveevent.com.
Deep down the middle has a man, Soka Porter. Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on yourliveevent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
37-36, EKM Rebels lead after the first half. The Bulldogs stormed out to a 24-16 first quarter lead, but the Rebels able to score 21 points in that second quarter and hold the Bulldogs to just 12. Looking at the scoring totals for the Bulldogs, they are being led in scoring by junior forward Josh Wittich, who has 12. Gavin Christensen has 9. Fletcher Wilprecht 6. Grady Wheelander, Nick Hansen, and Colton Cadoon have all added a 3-point bucket of their own. Luke Martinson currently scoreless of players that have seen some time on the floor for Sargent County. Now, as for the Rebels, they're being led by Jacob Nitschke, who has 15 points so far in this one. As the Rebels will start with the basketball, Dylan Carlson, Joseph Krumlick, whose 3 is good. Joseph Krumlick again from 3 pushes this one to a 4-point lead for the Rebels. That pass was tipped by Carlson, secured by Austin Strobel. Jacob Nitschke. This is Strobel with the basketball right now, tie up by Martinson. So Dylan Carlson, Joseph Krumlick, Brayden Kinsler, Austin Strobel, and Jacob Nitschke are the 5 on the floor right now for the Rebels. Fletcher Wilprecht has this one. Nick Hansen, Luke Martinson, Josh Wittich, and Gavin Christensen on the floor for Sargent County. Martinson, his 3 off the mark. Good weak side rebound again from Fletcher Wilprecht. He's had a couple of those in this one. Wittich leaves that one short. Martinson, rebound, blocked by Nitschke. And Strobel able to save that one as Martinson slow to get up. Nitschke leading the way. And that shot no good. Good contest there from Wittich as Hansen has this one. And he will slow it up for the Bulldogs. Martinson has this one. Now Hansen. Screen looked to be set there by Wittich. Wilprecht. Shot fake to the corner 3. Nick Hansen. No good. As Christensen and Strobel fight for that rebound, but Strobel secures it, gets it ahead to Krumlick. Good pass there to Kinsler, and Brayden Kinsler. Nice little touch floater as the Rebels lead this one by 6. Wilprecht. Cross-court pass to Martinson. Wilprecht, his 3. That's good! Fletcher Wilprecht from deep. And good instincts there by Wilprecht, able to get that one as Martinson easily lays that one in, his first bucket on the afternoon, as it is back down to what it was at the start of this one, 1-point lead for EKM. Krumlick, and that pass goes off of Wilprecht. And somebody in the stands with some quick reflexes on that one. Kinsler has this now to Krumlick. Quick pass to Carlson. He's going to do a mid-range pull-up and rebound secured by Hansen. Ahead to Wilprecht, to Martinson. And that was Nitschke playing great defense there on Martinson. Krumlick now to Kinsler. This is Krumlick, top of the key, swing to Carlson. Nitschke has it short corner ahead to Krumlick. Good ball movement here. Kinsler's 3 off the mark. Good box out there, weak side from Hansen as Krumlick. Good job by Joseph Krumlick, able to get back on transition defense. A couple Bulldogs were waiting underneath the hoop for what could have been an easy transition bucket, but Wittich, Josh Wittich, having himself an afternoon. as again he has the opportunity to complete a three-point play. Zeke Barnick, who hit the go-ahead three in the first half, coming in for Austin Strobel. Wittich. No good, but Christensen, Gavin Christensen had a putback opportunity. No good, and as they were fighting for the second offensive rebound, there's going to be a foul called on Gavin Christensen. That is his team's first here in the second half. For the most part, officials letting these guys play. Not too many fouls to speak of. Nitschke has 2, as well as Wittich for the Bulldogs with 2. Good cross-court skip pass. Wittich there for the contest. And we're going to see a loose ball foul. I believe that's going to be called on the Rebels. It is. It's going to be called on Dylan Carlson. That is going to be his second one here on the afternoon, as Wittich was able to get the block. Skies up for the rebound, and that's how he picks up that loose ball foul. Martinson has this one, gets it to Christensen. Back up to the top of the key, Wilprecht to Martinson. His drive. Good floater there, no good. Martinson still unable to get it going after leading the Bulldogs last night in scoring with 17. Nitschke, good drive there, and Wittich picks up the charge there, able to draw the offensive foul on Jacob Nitschke. Wittich able to sky up to contest and also able to step in front and draw the offensive foul. As Jacob Nitschke just picked up his third foul. That could be something to watch here in this second half, as he has been the leader for the Rebels in this one, but Krumlick gets the steal. He has also had himself quite a game and might have a kicked ball or just out of bounds call. Either way, EKM will maintain possession here as the Bulldogs lead 43-42, halfway gone here in quarter number 3. Krumlick has the ball, 2-3 zone being played right now by Sargent County. Both teams playing a 2-3 zone, really trying to cut off the interior, force their opponent to hit outside shots. Barnick's shot no good. Wittich fights for the rebound, but Barnick able to get that one away from him. And that shot is good. Jackson Buckeye going up against the towers, able to get that one to go. First points for Jackson Buckeye in this one. Wilprecht to Hansen, gets it inside to Wittich, back out to Wilprecht. Good cross-court find to Martinson, who gets it to Christensen. Good ball movement there by the Bulldogs, as Wilprecht to Martinson to Christensen for the points here. Kinsler has this one. Cross-court skip to Buckeye. Buckeye trying to get it to somebody, gets it to Krumlick, who's going to set it back up. Buckeye tries to get it to Nitschke. Instead gets it to Barnick, and Barnick shot no good. Offensive rebound by Kinsler. Buckeye gets it to Nitschke. Nitschke back to Buckeye. Kinsler. A new shot clock, so we're down to 20 seconds on this new shot clock here. Krumlick has this one. Back to Kinsler. Good pass there to Barnick. Good shot defense by Wittich. Hansen there for the weak side offense or defensive rebound. Something that is crucial in the 2-3 zone, being able to rebound on the weak side. Hansen been doing a great job since Coach Weber switched to that defense. Christensen has this, and he gets it out to Wilprecht. Shot fake, step back three. That's good! Step back three for Fletcher Wilprecht, as the lead is back up to 4 for the Bulldogs. Barnick has a short corner, and he throws that one away, as Martinson was there for the defense, and we have a timeout called in this one. Head coach Kevin Strobel going to call a timeout Just under 2 minutes left here in quarter number 3. Bulldogs lead 48-44.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
(48-44) to score in this one. Sargent County trailed by 1 at the half. They've been able to get back to a 4-point lead in this one. It will be Bulldog basketball after a turnover and slight confusion, but it is white ball here. So Sargent County's Colton Canoon and Grady Wheelander just checked back into this one. Wheelander, and good hustle defense there from Dylan Carlson, but he's going to pick up a foul in this one. That was it is a foul on Fletcher Wilprecht on that loose ball. So great instincts there by Dylan Carlson as he able to poke that one away, and Wilprecht trying to save it is going to be the one to pick up the foul here. Good ball movement here from EKM. Nitschke has this one in the corner, and he goes in. Good contest there by Wheelander, but he's going to draw a foul. And I guess we'll see. Are they going to give him the shot? And they're not. It's going to be called on the floor. 0-0. Grady Wheelander is the one who picked up that foul. Buckeye has this one. Kinsler in the corner, down low to Nitschke. You see the game plan right now on Nitschke is to just send bodies at him on this one as Barnick misses that one. Offensive rebound by Nitschke. He's going to go to the line. Luke Martinson picking up the foul on that one. Nitschke makes the first free throw. Check that the last foul was called on Colton Cadoon, so that is his first. Second free throw from Nitschke is good. Back down to just a 2-point lead for Sargent County as Wilprecht gets it to Cadoon. Good job. Good ball movement there as Martinson got it inside and gets it down low to Christensen. But Nitschke has this one. 1 minute left here in quarter number 3. Carlson in the corner. Picked off. And this is going to be Wilprecht. And Fletcher Wilprecht again able to finish on the fast break. Nitschke, his shot, that's good, and that's a three-pointer for Jacob Nitschke. Back down to just a 1-point lead. 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock in this third quarter. Wilprecht. Back to Martinson. Martinson, good find to Christensen, but Barnick. And Barnick's going to pick up a foul on this one as Christensen able to use that shot fake, get Barnick up in the air, and after one miss, gets his own rebound, and he'll go to the line. That is Barnick's first foul in this one. First free throw, no good from Christensen. 15 seconds left here in the third quarter. Second free throw from Christensen is good. 2-point lead for Sargent County, 51-49, 10 seconds left here in quarter number 3. Buckeye has it. And that is stolen by Wilprecht. And he is going to not be able to finish, but Christensen was there. So was Jackson Buckeye, as that is going to be a jump ball. So possession arrow for EKM. Carlson, his heave, hits off the ceiling. And that is the end of our third quarter, as Sargent County able to reclaim the lead in this one. But the Rebels holding on and giving number 5 a scare here at home. Sargent County leads 51-49. You're watching Class B boys basketball on yourliveevent.com.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
(51-49) your score going into the fourth quarter. After that jump ball, it will be Sargent County basketball here to start the fourth quarter. They're coming out with Grady Wielander, Fletcher Wilprecht, Colton Cadoon, Gavin Christensen, and Luke Martinson. As for the Rebels, they will have Dylan Carlson, Joseph Knudlik, Braden Kinsler, Austin Strobel, and Jacob Nitschke. Wielander has this one. Gets it back up top to Wilprecht. This is Cadoon, almost stolen there by Carlson. Cadoon, his three. No good. Rattles around the rim there. Almost able to fall in. Nitschke has this one. Dribble drive. Good find to Carlson. And Carlson tries to go up there, but Strobel there to convert, as we are tied at 51. Wielander, his floater, no good. And Martinson's going to pick one up here, as they were fighting for the loose ball. And that is going to be the third foul on Luke Martinson. Well, 5 team fouls right now for Sargent County, 4 for the Rebels. As Joseph Krumlik in right now. Good ball movement right now by the Rebels. Kinsler, Krumlik, his dribble drive, kick out to Carlson. Good close out there by Cadoon. And, oh, scary fall there, as fortunately Jacob Nitschke is okay, as Fletcher Wilprecht kind of got underneath him there. That's the second foul on Wilprecht, as Nick Hansen and Josh Wittich come back into this one. Up top to Krumlik, fresh shot clock here. As Wilprecht almost gets the steal. Carlson. Nitschke, his mid-range jumper is no good. Good strong rebound there by Wittich. This is Christensen. And good hesitation there on the pass from Christensen. Gets it to Josh Wittich. Carlson has this one, his three. That's good. Dylan Carlson gives the lead back to the Rebels, 54-53. Just about 2 minutes elapsed here in quarter number 4. Hansen has this one top of key. This is Wilprecht, his three. Off the mark, tried to answer that, but unable to do so. And it's going to be a jump ball on that offensive rebound chance there. I believe that was Nitschke and Christensen who got tied up. Kinsler has this one, short corner to Nitschke, and good strong step over there by Wittich, and looks like Wittich and Nitschke might have bumped knees on that one. Nitschke will walk this one off. Fletcher Wilprecht has the offense. 5:45 left here in the fourth quarter. Wilprecht, this is Hansen. It's on the interior. Nick Hansen, his three. No good. And Wittich going in for the rebound. Krumlick, shot fake, dribble drive. Good contest there by Wittich, but Krumlick able to get that one to go. Back up to a 3-point lead. Hansen has this one. Wilprecht, shot fake. Step back three, off the mark. Nitschke now to Krumlick. This is Kinsler, back to Krumlick, up top, cross court to Carlson. His three, that's good! Dylan Carlson hits again from deep. As we have a timeout called here by the Bulldogs. You can tell the way that the atmosphere has changed in the building, that the Rebels starting to control the momentum, control the flow of this game. You can tell from both the fans as well as the players, the bench. EKM feeling pretty good. They've got number 5 on the ropes. Next foul committed by the Bulldogs will send EKM to the line for a 1-and-1 bonus opportunity. Really, since the Rebels have gone to this 2-3 zone, it has really slowed down the Bulldogs. Nick Hansen up top to Wilprecht, his three. That's good! Fletcher Wilprecht for 3. Fletcher Wilprecht having himself a day. And they're back to a man-to-man defense. Nitschke contested by Wittich. Nice fade-away jumper by Jacob Nitschke. Smooth with the jumper. Wittich goes up for that one. His floater, no good. And Strobel able to get the rebound. Kinsler has this one. Good defense being played. Carlson blocked by Wittich. Josh Wittich flying in on the help side defense. 5 blocks for Josh Wittich in this one. We'll see if Carlson pops out to the corner. Good job by Hansen, able to jump it, but he drives baseline. And Hansen with the block. Good defense being played there by Nick Hansen. And good ball movement. And Josh Wittich able to get that one to go. Good ball movement there by the Bulldogs. Christensen on the assist as Wilprecht steals this one. And he's going to take this one nice and easy. 1-point lead for EKM. Just about 3 minutes left to go in this one. Sargent County looking to hold on to what has been an 8-0 start to this season. EKM looking to go above 500 as Wittich, good shot contest there. Might not have gotten a hand on it, but great defense there on Jacob Nitschke, who has had a great game, not only down low, but his mid-range shot has fallen as well. Wittich has this one in the corner, gets it inside to Martinson. Christensen's shot fake, and he's going to be fouled by Austin Strobel. And Christensen is going to go to the line. First free throw from Christensen is good. Second free throw from Christensen is good. Bulldogs back on top. An area of his game that might not be his best. He gets to the line quite a bit. So good job there by Christensen, able to convert 2 for 2. Kinsler has this one, gets it to Strobel. This is Krumlick. Krumlick and Wilpert have been going at each other all game long. And we're going to see last touched by Christensen as both Christensen and the Bulldogs bench was hoping that was last touched by Strobel. Krumlick has this one. Carlson's the one that's been hot from 3 in this fourth quarter, but Krumlick has had a pretty good game as well. Wittich checks back out on him. Great defense by the big man. Krumlick's shot is good. Krumlick. Joseph Krumlick. As we have 2 minutes left to go in this one. Wittich. And we're going to have a foul called on Joseph Krumlick. That's the last foul to give for the Rebels. So both teams with 6 team fouls. So both teams will be in the bonus after or on their next foul. Wittich. Good touch there on the floater. Josh Wittich. Fletcher Wilprecht guarding Joseph Krumlick. Nitschke spin. Good defense there by Wittich. Blocked by Wittich. And Martinson has this one. And he is going to get it ahead to Wittich. And Josh Wittich is going to pick up the charge there. Great play there by Braden Kinsler, putting his body on the line. Able to draw that foul. That is the third foul on Josh Wittich. Since it was an offensive foul, will not send the Rebels to the line, but it does put them in the bonus on the next one. And we have a short timeout being called here by head coach Kevin Strobel. We'll take a short timeout with him as well.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's Jerrid.
64-63, number 5 ranked Sargent County. Slim lead over the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels. And looks like a full court press is being set up by Coach Weber coming out of that Coach Strobel timeout. And that pass is thrown away. Turnover by the Rebels. And at this point, that's able to take care of the basketball and make the fewest mistakes in such a close game as this. Wilprecht has it right now, and he's going to keep it nice and slow. Wilprecht gets it out to Hansen. Wittich back to Hansen. This is Wilprecht. Hansen. Wilprecht. His 3. And an out offensive rebound by Josh Wittich, who's going to pull this one out. Under a minute to go here in this one, in what has been an exciting all-around day of basketball, as head coach Ryan Weber calls a timeout. 55 seconds left to go in this one. Sargent County leading over EKM 64-63, Class B boys basketball.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
Sargent County trailed by 1 at half. Hoping to sneak out of this one with a win. Tough, close game last night against the Kindred Vikings. They're in a tough contest again here this afternoon. So after Josh Wittich got that offensive rebound, it is going to be Bulldog basketball. 27 seconds on the shot clock. So making a lapse about half of the remaining clock here. We'll see how aggressive EKM wants to play here. Next foul by either team sends their opponent to the line for 1-and-1. Austin Strobel almost got that one. Good defense on Wittich. This is Wilprecht, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Down to Christensen. Back up to Hansen. Carlson saves that one. Ahead to Krumlick. And Hansen is going to foul Joseph Krumlick, who will go to the line for 1-and-1. Joseph Krumlick has had an excellent afternoon shooting the basketball. 1-and-1 free throw here. That foul was on Nick Hansen. 28.6 seconds left in this one. Krumlick shot is good. The confidence from this young man. He is having himself a great ball game, the sophomore. To go ahead is good. 65-64. Both teams have 2 timeouts. Next foul will send the Bulldogs to the line. We'll see what Coach Weber has set up for his team. This is Wilprecht. Cross court to Wittich. Good snag there on the high pass. Wilprecht's 3. In and out. No good, but we've got a tie up here, and the possession arrow is in favor of the Bulldogs. So 9.4 seconds left on the clock in this one, and Coach Weber is going to call a timeout, try and draw something up here. It is going to be a full timeout. So 9.4 seconds left in this one. Edgeley, Kulm, Montpelier looking to pull off the upset.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
65-64 EKM leading over Sargent County. Coach Weber looking to draw something up. He is down to just 1 timeout. The Rebels do have 2. After a made basket, the clock does not stop. So my assumption is that if the Bulldogs are able to get something here, Coach Strobel will call a timeout, try and draw something up. But the Bulldogs, they need a shot here. We'll see what Coach Weber drew up. Gets it to Wittich, his post move. Able to get that to go! Josh Wittich! Able to use the fancy footwork, keep that pivot foot. Able to finish at the rim. 66-65, Sargent County. Both teams are in the bonus. The Rebels will have to go full court on this one. Bulldogs are going to have to be careful on defense, try not to send the Rebels to the line where they have been solid all afternoon. If you're Coach Kevin Strobel and the Rebels, you've got quite a few guys who have hit threes for you tonight. Dylan Carlson and Joseph Krumlick have each hit multiple threes in this one. Jacob Nitschke has also hit a 3 in this ball game. And Nick Hansen, Fletcher Wilprick, Gavin Christensen, Luke Martinson, and Josh Wittich on the floor right now. Dylan Carlson, Joseph Krumlich, Braden Kinsler, Austin Strobel, and Jacob Nitschke are in, and Strobel is the one who is set to be the trigger man. Strobel can run the baseline, and he does. And he gets it to Nitschke, and Nitschke dribbles it off of his foot. And there is 3.4 seconds remaining. So the next foul is just going to be a 1-and-1, and now Coach Weber is going to call his final timeout. It's just a 30-second timeout. Coach Kevin Strobel does have one timeout remaining. We'll see how he chooses to use this one. Already saw assistant coach Alan Olson signal to his guys, hey, we got a foul here. So do you call a timeout, try and ice the free throw shooter? We'll see. That was great defense being played by the Bulldogs as Austin Strobel ran the baseline, was struggling to get that ball in. Gets it to Jacob Nitschke coming towards the basket, which is always difficult. And as he turned to try and go up the court, bounced it off of his own foot. So huge error for what has been a great afternoon for Jacob Nitschke. As Josh Wittich will inbound it here. Colton Cadoon just checked in for, I believe, Gavin Christensen. And they get it to Martinson, and foul here, about 0.9 seconds off of the game clock here. And now Gavin Christensen, a little offense-defense type of exchange here, is going to bring Christensen and Colton Cadoon back to the bench. Luke Martinson to the line for just a 1-and-1 opportunity. Martinson's free throw is good. Martinson, the leading scorer in last night's game. He had some clutch free throws in that contest too, but nothing more clutch than this one. This can make it a 3-point game. And that falls in. And the last timeout called here by head coach Kevin Strobel. 2.5 seconds remaining. With the next foul being just a 1-and-1. Coach Weber, you can let him shoot. You can force him to make a mistake, or you can foul, send him to the line. Don't even give him a chance to make the three. All of these are decisions that an experienced coach like Ryan Weber, he's seen it. He knows what he's going to do. Now he just needs to communicate that to his guys. And now for head coach Kevin Strobel, these are situations that you practice all the time, right? You are always practicing. What do you do? How many seconds does it have to run this play? So we will see what this last second play is for the Rebels, who have played a great ball game here in this one. Had number 5 on the ropes. We will see if they're able to force this one into overtime, or if the Bulldogs hold on. Strobel, once again, the trigger man. He is able to run the baseline. Wittich guarding him, using his 6'5" frame. Barnick ahead, and that'll do it. The Bulldogs survive. The Sargent County Bulldogs, down to their last breath, were able to hold on in this one after what was a phenomenal effort all around by the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels. We will step aside in this one. We will be back with post-game coverage as the Bulldogs able to pull this one out over the Rebels.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their Ariat clothing selection at Emery Vistos Implement. Anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com.
Fact. High schools need every sports official they can find. Want to ensure that kids keep playing? Become an official and a leader. Over 25,000 North Dakota student athletes participate in statewide school-sponsored sports programs. Sports provide students with real-time training for real life. Teamwork and planning under pressure provide our young men and women with skills that will serve them throughout their lives. Without officials, high school sports wouldn't exist. It may be more.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
I'm dreaming of a world where everyone has the opportunity for education. Where classrooms are not only a place to learn, but to make an impact. I will help the next generation of game changers and difference makers. I am going to teach the world someday.
To 65, your final score here from North Sargent High School in Gwinner, North Dakota, as the number 5 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs able to hold on in this one, as the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels gave them everything that they could handle in this one. The Rebels' leading scorer this afternoon was Jacob Nitschke. He had 22 points, followed by Joseph Krumlick, who had 19. Both of those two young men had a phenomenal game all around offensively and defensively. As for other scorers, Dylan Carlson had 9, Braden Kinsler with 6, Austin Strobel with 4, and Zeke Barnick with his lone bucket, the 3 that gave the Rebels the 1-point lead at halftime. For the Rebels, they will host the Kindred Vikings on Monday. They will then travel to Barnes County North on Tuesday. They will be back to host 2 games against the Oaks Tornadoes and Linton HMB Lions. The Rebels fall to 3-4 on the season, but a phenomenal showing for head coach Kevin Strobel's team here in this one. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they were led by junior forward Josh Wittich, able to pour in 22 points, including the go-ahead bucket to put the Bulldogs ahead 66-65. Fletcher Wilprecht added 19 points, many of those coming off of fast break opportunities as well as some big-time threes. Gavin Christensen added 14 and unofficially just one rebound shy of yet another double-double on the season. Luke Martinson had 4 points and nothing more clutch than those 2 free throws at the end to push it to a 3-point lead. And those were the final points scored by the Bulldogs. Grady Wheelander, Nick Hansen, and Colton Cadoon all added in a 3-point bucket of their own, and the Bulldogs advance to 9-0 on the season. They will travel up to Northern Cass on Tuesday before stopping back home on Friday to host the Richland Colts. That game will be played over in Milner. They will then travel down to South Dakota to take on TS Bazina on Tuesday, January 24th. Want to thank everyone who tuned into this afternoon's ball games as the Edgeley Kulm Montpelier Rebels girls were able to defeat the Lady Bulldogs earlier this afternoon, and the Sargent County Bulldogs boys able to beat the EKM Rebels boys team just a few moments ago. I want to thank my cameraman Connor Olson, his father Eric Olson, who is running the clock and sending me all of the stats, both of the statisticians, official statisticians for both the boys and the girls team who are helping me out here this afternoon. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. You are watching Class B basketball on yourliveevent.com. We will be back with an afternoon contest against the Linton HMB Lions on Monday. I believe the first contest in that one starts at about 3 o'clock. So we will have more girls basketball for you on Monday. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Nick Furch with yourliveevent.com.